God damn, that's loud. I forgot. Almost good to be done with this DLC. I'm so happy. It's fine. Nothing laggy. That's good to know. Oh boy, almost done this DLC. Tiamat awaits that way, or this way. I'm gonna miss the cool little battle theme. Unfortunately, now I gotta do it this plan one. Oh wait, I could fly. I'm an idiot. Almost done. Please be voice. Also, this music is just so good. My sire's mortal companion would bring thee back to this forsaken place, child of man.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Of course, come on. She's gotta know what's going on. She deserves to. That my sin should be repeated. I sense not the faintest, the faintest stirring. Oh my god. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Marikaida, our children. Oh my god. More dragon lore. Love it. Love to see it. Oh my god. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested. And robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark desires.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Marikaida are at the mercy of the Ascian. There can be no other explanation. We gotta take out fucking Fan Daniel. Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. I mean, what else are they? Like, what the... Again, you refound the memory, my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity, and are there no depths to which you will stoop? I feel bad for the dragons, honestly. Don't worry, I got you. We'll take care of the dragons.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong. nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, dear Dragon Slayer? Or Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
I love Estenia now.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Mericidia, not kidding. Stanian doing his work, pissing off the dragon again. Or I forget what answer thine insolence would fire. What words would have to suffice? Recall, mortals, that is I who did for some beloved. Bring with all my being to bring him forth. You contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of fuck what
were exposed to his
of the consequence. Oh my god.
That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icons influence, all would pay the price. But as a little matter, for even I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. The prison shall be my tomb. Damn. She refuses to leave just because she doesn't want to give in.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest? Of course. Why would we lie about this?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Alpino being the master of gaslighting them. Or a chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Are we finally putting an end to Bahamut once and for all? No more? When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes will bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Oh my god, we have another dragon to help us. This is even better than I thought. First Raisvelger, now Tiamat. I love this music so much, man. I'm gonna wave to this person because I can. Oh, the poor little yelp. While Porxes have shown to be effective against Kirin the Emperor, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard pressed to contain her, or pressed to contain her. Whoops. Our reading comprehension is really hard. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. You suppose we can find the information here? Probably. Oh yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegants keep detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Okay. I'm okay with that. I know Alphino and Karaku here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, oh my god, rest assured, Sir Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know her sorrow, I too want to find myself in the prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. With the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we can trade our tales over a pot of Tara's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. Damn, bro, it's just tea. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. It's just tea. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in a sector known as the flagship. Yes, we are familiar with it. The Ethochemical Research Facility in particular. You may wish to take this spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Oh right, we need royalty to get in, I think. Which you just so happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could be rather odd, seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros's Urianje and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only the memories, but the traits of certain blue lines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to functions, having identified me as the king of royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel. I posit that they will do the same for you. Even in the absence of, well, the rest of me, it seemed worth a shot? Worth a try, at least. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. Yeah, we have to take good care of it, else we're just throwing his thing away, man. It's kind of screwed up. To the flagship, then. Right. I miss Heaven's Ward. It was such a good DLC. You know what, let's kill the Sphinx, because this fucker gave me troubles before, and I feel like just putting him down. That's what you get. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. When I do to accidentally release to some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor lets Tiamat herself in their current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned we can reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay. That works. Works by me. Or for me. And just like that, found it. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken, possible costs, intruder interference, device deployment. Oh, whatever. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 20 years. Failure to verify the system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Yeah, that's too far. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing the critical levels. Please replace damaged parts to retreat to a safe distance. Or retreat to a safe distance. Okay. I'm afraid Estini and I have little to show for efforts. Did you find anything? Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Or well, let us take a closer look. Cool. Found it almost immediately. Glamorous node. You wish to operate the dragon resistance over dragon restraint mechanisms. I mean, yeah, what else would I want to do with this? There's nothing else I could do. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be taken up by the chief technologists and members of the royal family, or those with the vessel full of royal blood. So me. Got it. I have the plot MacGuffin. New user detected commencing biometric authentication. Authentication completed. Users identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Welcome. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Are unable to disengage restraint to the specimen. Tiamat, a system update is required. Okay, wow. A system update. What do you suppose it's asking us? Asking of us? Nah, I should have smashed it to pieces. Honestly, that'd have been way better. That's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolete links of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying the system under update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release restraints or not? Can, but only when it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating planet. What? Okay. Protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but dare I say, we will fare better with guidance than without it. I mean, yeah. You know how to fucking update ancient technology? What? Oh my god, please. Okay. With righteous indigenous or indignation being done. Okay. Guiding user to terminal this way, please. I'm dumb. Probably gonna need royal blood just to get in as well, huh? Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Oh my god. Software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years in a day. This is rather long than we were hoping. Are there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat or Shanks instead? The proposed method is indeed an option, but please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. I can't imagine it would have changed all that much, as long as we pay due attention to the discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if you made any progress. No. I would say no. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link per once this release is okay, fuck it, the shackles, whatever. It might be best if you leave the spare vessel with me. I may yet have use for it, rest assured. I will be certain to return to Gratier once it's over. I can't speak at all. Why? How and why am I struggling to even just speak basic English? It's annoying. Just a little more work than Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against Elegant Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stroked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touched turns to ash, and thus have you made in your mission to fight them. There have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Would you try to reach out to him too? No. No, he doesn't deserve that treatment. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. I agree. But perhaps there's that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think that's unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. What has ever been in your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Don't mention her. I feel so bad about her being gone now. But the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Wise words. But we should get back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I should just rejoin the others. Cool. What? Hello? 0.0. Thank you. Oop. I really wish there was a faster point. Like, I wish there was a faster travel point. This is annoying to fly this far just to get here. Just to get to here. But at least Oz's Law is gorgeous. I love this spot. I do need one more DPS. I'll try. Oh, yeah, no. No, no, nah, I'm good. All level 100s, I'd be fucking out of place. I'd be so out of place doing this. Sidian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of the stone with him. I take it from Alpha No's absence that he's needed elsewhere. That all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end while you were off talking to notes. Rohan and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Jeez, how much do you need? Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Oh my god, so much reading Japanese. Fuck. Now you mention it very well. She would not have believed it necessary to defer her to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to the proof. So often it'll disengage your restraints, ethereal dampers. What? You just said it'll take some time. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What of these visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alog? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state as awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall her past, we might be able to speed her recovery. She trusts you. Speak to her, ask her to tell you the times of past. She can hear you, by the way. We're like right under her. Bahamut, my beloved. With that, the peace we found in Americidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alog first came to Americidia to our home. My god, a lot of reading. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our array. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as the Americidia by the children of men. For many years were come to pass. Many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon a revival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest. Into the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar Russia. She posits that the man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Shouldn't you be like passing out damn near? You are using a lot of ether just to do this. When first the children of man arrived on the shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held our dominion. Such was the fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of the brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covert the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with them presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of the log saw my beloved and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the assassins. The rest thou knowest only too well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should be exhausted from all this. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the assassins together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. The treatment fails. Run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over, what do you do? Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. What did Estenian do? He just was a smartass. Well, I knew this wasn't gonna be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only gotten to a few more drops of either left to give, with yours and Groha, this'll work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Here I go. And we got more epic music just to accommodate this. I love this. Don't give up then. Keep going. Good job, Groha. Oh, both of us. Okay. I thought it was gonna be one at a time. Use it more sparingly, but okay. Sure.
This is it, Angelo.
How do you know? I love this song. I feel it. The Icon's grip groweth weaker. Or weak.
Did it work?
Ah, this music.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Damn. My children. Feel bad for them. She just wants nothing but good for her kids, but she can't. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I grant you peace. Damn, she's gonna put her own kids down if need be. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
when that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
My god, you look just like Nidhogg. Muhammad, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh my god.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Look at that, the Dragon Slayer riding on a dragon. Oh, that's cool. Okay, hold on. I may or may not have been wrong about Estinian. Why is my Discord open on this monitor? You'll figure it out. Alright, dungeon time, I believe. Oh. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join a Estinian team on battle. We rise together the full strength of the science first. The foe we face demands no less. Alright. Since it's playing this song, it should play that piano too. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's continue this story now. The voice? No, it's not voice. Okay. I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Pelopore have other plans. The Paglothlin is already under siege. Damn. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with the Marshal Torpin at the head. For now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was certain how the Sultanate will respond. It's good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja, and we do not profess to be their friends. Your Grace. Marshal Torpin and I have provisions for the exigency and was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglothlin. Oh my god, that name is so ass. Even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and a Draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite the proximity of Lunar Bahamut, not only Malja showing signs of tempering. Strange, what primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Maybe he's not a primal. Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not worth to serve a master, Ascian, or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Karakul and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. But that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable, powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. Of course. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. To dungeon. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. So next we meet, may the 12 bless you, keep you safe. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Paglothlin on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Oh, I can do Viper too now? Viper, Pugilist. Where am I going? What? Oh, it is. Oh, I'm in the completely wrong spot. Oh. I can still get there some way, somehow. Gotta get to the Hursting strips. Oh no. Airship landing. I can't read. My reading comprehension is not the best. Yet I'm somehow 23. Oh, that's PvP. I'm not doing that. Greetings, we've been expecting you, but say the word and we shall depart for Paglothan at once. And just like that, new dungeon. "15 minutes, that's awful. That is actually awful. Well, in due time, I'm gonna go do other quests while I wait for this to drag me in. Jeez. 15 minutes? Why so long? I'm gonna get both of these. I'm gonna get at least Eureka unlocked, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, did I? Okay, I didn't have this tuned. Okay, that's fine by me. Access to tier 1. I'm cool with that. And then this is stuff I'm not worried about. I miss the old Stormblood sound. That was such a good sound. Eureka and Amos is now available. I wonder what that is. Embark on a journey. Okay. Cool. Now I have Eureka unlocked, which I'm cool with that. You know what? This is good timing to start doing my Reaper. My Reaper is level 70. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's start adjusting these. These two combo together, that's good. Next harp requires no time to cast. Oh, okay. I need to see where like a testing dummy is. Actually, I know where one is. Yeah, I know one in Falcon's Nest. This is probably a good one to start testing it. Aside from that, I have no clue where a testing dummy would be. And then this combos into this. Okay. And then that combos into one of these. Okay. And how much do I need? So now if I do this... Oh my god. Okay, I got a lot of rebinding to do here. Summon your avatar to deliver an attack, a potency of 400. Grant Soul Reaver. Now what does this button do? Okay, that's an AoE. What about you? Another AoE. How do I access give it? Okay. Oh wow, this is really weird. Inflicts targets with Death's Zane, increases damage down. Oh, wait. Increases said Reaper's soul gauge. Wait, if defeated before X. Oh, wait, really? So technically, if I kill it. Oh, you get more. So the thing is to have this constantly on it. Oh. So pop this on. And then run through all my cooldowns. This is really weird. So what does this do? Transgress a time borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage, holding up to 10% of maximum HP. Oh. What happens if I max out my bar? Reaper actually could be a little bit of fun. Oh, this matter. Okay. That can only be reduced to 1 whenever already effect of Soul Reaver. Soul gauge costs 50. Can only be executed while the other effect of enhanced Gibbet. So now since I have enhanced Gibbet, I can. And 5. Oh, this combos into this. Okay, wait, I gotta reset everything. Weird. So now, when I do this, or when I get this move, I should get this. Yeah, okay. This is a weird class. Grant that. Now that. Everything grants me that. Oh, it gets a bonus if it's a flank. Oh, wait. Really? Now if I do this, that. Okay. Now we're understanding it. This is a really weird class. Yo, put this on because this is a damage over time. If I really want, keep my thing at 100. Combo, 1. Loop back into this. Stack this back up. Oh, this grants me? Oh, wait. That would be better to keep up here. But they're on the same cooldown. So these two are my AoE range attacks. Okay, hold on. Summon your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 400. Additional effect, grant Soul Reaver. Okay, duration's 30 seconds. That count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. Which I don't have Soul Reaver, I don't assume. What's Soul Reaver? See, this is something I'm not understanding. It's not telling me what Soul Reaver is. Or probably, let me read these. That's not what I wanted. There we go. What the fuck is Bloodstock? If I do this in between both, good. 3 get hit. Oh my god. Aw. 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 Can't do that. This. Hit 50. Hit this. Boom. guess that's how I do that. I'm gonna have to look up the damage rotation for this class. And it'll give me enhanced heart. Okay. Summon your avatar to never attack with the potency of... Oh! So the Grimm's... This is my AoE Reaper thing. Okay, that's an AoE. So... Hit tab. Hit this. Get free 10? So if this is a single targeting, but if I want multi-targeting... And then if I want even more multi-targeting, it's this one. Which it's one time. Or multiple times? I don't know. But again, this is my AoE 100%. Okay. It doesn't count on these dummies, but I'm gonna go test this somewhere. While I still wait to get in a goddamn dungeon. Okay, let's try the ice spear. So, pop this on it. When I kill this, I should get even more. Yeah, I get 20, or I get 10 for killing it. The game plan is always to put this on. No matter what I do, I should always put that on. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. I can get used to this class. I kinda like it a lot. And this puts it on multiple. And this is a shield to reduce damage. Again, this is my AoE. Boop. Okay. Okay, yeah, putting this on immediately would help a lot. That helps me keep this stack built. So again, boom. Get 3 stacks built. Put this on. Weird. Not used to this. Okay. I don't get why I'm not getting a party for this, but okay. I can just do the trust thing, but it'll be so much slower. Whatever. I'll rock with it. I want to get this over with. How does the other dungeon fares? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. 4, 9. Whoa, why am I being hit? I'm not the tank. Oh, where did you come from? I like this music. Dungeon music is good though. Bro, this tanker guy doesn't know how to use his tank stance, bro. I can take that. Fuck it. Yeah, that doesn't hurt. Cannon? What the fuck? Ooh, first boss. I'm already with a tank buster? Okay. Yeah, I was out of that. How am I not dead? Oh my god. Does it not get hit by the thing buster? Oh, she doesn't. Why? Oh my god, these NPCs are actually retarded. Why? Why did we LB? Why did they limit break? There's no way.
Keep your guard up. What took you so long? The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
I love this dungeon already. I wonder, can I do this?
Are you all right?
Yeah. Maybe we can go for... I can force the NPCs to do a fuller fullness. My god. It's so ass. Forgot to eat. Oh my god.
Oh, no, you don't. Prepare yourself.
I mean, yeah. Alright, there's no point in doing that. Not a boss fight. Oh, that's what this is.
Keep your guard up.
I live that, right? Yeah. Use it for Reaper at least. I gotta take care of them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do my normal rotation. This is taking too long. Right? Oh my god. Okay, this is a really good dungeon. Oh my god. Gorgeous too. Oh, this might have been too much for the AI to handle. Oh no, the AI is handling it fine. He is not handling it fine, actually. Hey, Alpha Note, I would really think you should... that.
Help is at hand. Right, back to it. Leave the healing to me.
The mouth of the tanker died again. Oh, I might not be able... I can sustain myself. Yeah, I can self-sustain here. Actually, no, I cannot. I cannot self-sustain that. Oh my god. That hurt a lot. Where a full pull it is not to do there. I forgot the AI is a little stupid. That was indeed my fault. Do I have to watch this whole scene thing again? I do, okay. Oh, Tiamat's still there. Oh, she's still fighting off some of the spot. Okay, cool. Oh my god, finally, Jesus Christ. Oh, we actually gotta fight him. That's a miracle. And they traded. Oh, this is gonna be a fun fight.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay, yeah, so party stack is fun. I forgot about those things, honestly. What? Oh, okay, that's vulnerability, that's fun.
Keep your guard up.
There you go, Flare. Oh my god. Alright. Last party stacker, and that's not. I don't know, get in! Alright, y'all can take that. I don't care. Nice. Just like that. Wow, I'm 1 away from leveling up. Are you serious? How much am I? I'm 19,000 XP away from a level up. Are you actually fucking kidding me, game? Well, I'm gonna get it for actually. I take that back from its completion. What is it? Heaven's Eye, Savage Eye. Okay, I'll take a Savage Eye. Shit. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Hey, you better be. By your deeds we are set free. If free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Maracita hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Yeah, buddy. I doubt that. So I gotta find out because I still got 2 DLCs left.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Who are you? Oh, and Amaja. Whatever. Malja?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend.
Cliche ass line.
You have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Cool. That's another one under our belt.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What about the tower that we worked so hard to get to? Okay. Oh, I guess we were only here to stop Lunar Behemoth. Or Bahamut. That would make more sense as opposed to actually getting to the tower. Okay, so that does work. Cool. Now it won't go away. I forgot. Oops. Okay, so it works. Cool.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
There's no point, man. Yeah.
Get back!
What have I done?
This is kind of messed up.
Too late for them. We're leaving now.
Dude, no time to stand around, just go. Thank you. And then there's Lunar Ifrit.
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
That's not intelligent, by the way. That is a fucking primal, but okay. Go again. Do that. Yeah. Body block it. What do we do to be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel? Or while it would be too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fandaniel, we have doubt his schemes a telling blow this day. That alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word from Ehrenwald's safe return. Oh, if only you knew. He just got fucking clapped. Yay, level 83. And 4 more quests, and I am now in Endwalker. Let's go. This is a resolution to 5.5, and then 5.55, I believe it is. Yep, and then we're going on. Endwalker. Standing around here worrying is not going to help the matters. We must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her buddies. Brave scions, speak of the devil. Ooh. Well, that I could treat you to heroes welcome, but I bear urgent news from the monastery. Whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Paglothan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Ehrenwald. Oh no, indeed. I must go, forgive me. I want to run faster than that, man, if your buddy is hurt. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenwald's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? No, save that it is grave. The Jurgens tend to come even as we speak. Pigeons. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Dr. Stanian, would you mind going after Alpha? No, he may need some support from someone other than me. Nah, you're a sister, come on. Oh, show that man some support. Help him. Very well, man. This man is just reluctant to just do it. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglothan. Paglothan? I don't know how to pronounce this wax city's name or dungeon. No, do not skip. Come on then. Can't force me to come on. Almost there. Real question is, do I have... Well, actually I don't need to. To the Hursting Strip we go. Do you want to be an alchemist? No, but I would like to do the other. Another one, come to see the land silver armor. Esther Demiolot is attending to him as we speak. You would be so kind to wait. No. Yeah, Mr. Demiolot. Say, tell me his exact words. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Erenveld, I was afraid something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. Fuck.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
You ran by her, what do you mean?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
Another character arc, love to see it.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
She's right. It's not worth.
Die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
She's 100% correct.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Why you gotta be harsh on him? He cares for people. Stop being so mean to him. Is it wrong for him to show a little compassion towards people he fucking truly cares about? Jesus.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Thank you, Estinian. Speaking some sense into her. Fuck.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next.
Nuh-uh.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Exactly. He's gonna keep pursuing his dream until the very end. I know, there's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Your Grace invites the Scion to the seventh the joiner in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. She was a little harsh on him, man. Damn. Also, I would love that armor set. That armor set looks so good for a Stinian. I really would like it.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Oh, I would like to hear it. But okay. Well, I guess we already know because we saw it.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
It's just now being brought up?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Garuda, Ravana, Titan, Lakshmi.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
I doubt they're gonna take down a primal. What are you smoking? Yeah, I'm gonna call her out on that. That's a really dumb idea.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
No, that's not smart.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, We shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Thank God the Sultana is not really smart.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
My God, she is not intelligent. Can have those primals done like in a blink of an eye, but no.
I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
This lady is so dumb. I know it's not gonna be voiced whatsoever, yeah. Alright then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Zones. Oh, we're going back? Oh, cool. I'm alright with that. And that includes you, Alphino. Aaron Walden's in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtlessly mock me for pacing around about the infirmary. Let us retire then. That we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Crown know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It was good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. I believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? I mean, he has no say in the matter at this point, he's forced to. Yeah, see, fine. He says no, there's no free will in this. He has nothing to object. Actually, let me try to see if I want to message something. What's the place in 14? What are you shitters doing?
So,
By the way, zombie streaming.
finally show up to your own Discord server, motherfucker.
Man, fuck you, buddy. Hurry up. Playing Final Fantasy 14.
Server. This is my server, alright?
Now, may I ask you, why the fuck is Rain playing Borderlands 3? I need to ask that question.
Rain's playing it right now.
I literally see it on the right activity. Oh no, Rain played Borderlands 2 days ago. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, no, he wants to try it.
He's never played Borderlands?
No.
Well, he should. Honest to God.
Fucked up the shelter.
Oh my god, dude, these fucking...
Zombie. Don't say it. Please. I beg of you.
Fucked up the shelter.
I've never been, like, so close. Dude, this game's gonna fucking...
Gonna make you what?
Dude, I'm 0-5.
Make me
Shut up,
fucking
zombie.
racist
You could
again,
be doing
dude.
so much worse. I'm 0-5, dude.
No, it's just every time I do anything, dude, they just fucking half health. Good luck.
Oh well.
At least I'm not feeding them, Todd.
Yeah, you
I'm
suck.
feeding the dog.
Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldasian woman. He wants to smack the fuck out of you. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Tataru. Let's get this over with, shall we? Yeah, bro just does not want to be here.
Dude, like...
Oh yeah, Zombie, I was gonna ask if you want to come play 14, but seeing you're on deadlock.
Yeah, we've been... Honestly, Brandon, you need to get on this game.
I will not touch that game.
Why?
Because I just don't want to play it.
weekend. Weren't you a smiter?
Oh, I gotta kill
Nah,
first.
barely. Not like Todd.
This is literally
There we
Smite,
go.
but better, buddy. Just
That
play
is
it.
facts.
Yeah, but it's still a MOBA, so it's gonna be dog shit.
Yeah, I mean that's understandable.
it's a FPS MOBA. It's even worse.
These guys don't get it, Todd.
It's not an FPS. It's a.
Oh, sorry, it's a TPS. Yeah. Still a fucking shooter. And hold on, I got a different. It's a MOBA still. Dog shit.
Oh, got a different. Hold on.
Now listen to my story.
I would beg a moment of your time.
It's not a good story. Or game, I mean.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Okay.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
First woke up? Fuck. I don't remember. I think it was at the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Oh.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Oh, I guess.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Probably not. Well, he has no choice. He's gonna have to.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
The Estinian redemption arc is crazy.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Oh shit, still going on. Okay, there's a lot of this to this story. This is the latter half of it, so. Oh my god. Several different types of armor. What?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
They're gonna take down Tiamat.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Realize this is like all of the weapons that you can get over the course of the game.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
I'm not even gonna get to see it. Come on, man. Let me see the let me see the weapon. At least let me see the weapon. It's kind of rude to just cuck me. Oh my god, I did not mean to tab out my game. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but things that's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody else does it better than us. Or than you lot. More accurately, you can't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And I gladly mind you. It's the least I can do to support the science who risks life and limb like poor Art Anvald. Jeez. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying an odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back and come to a complete shambles now, would it? That's enough for my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you will be the first to know. That's it. The final stretch. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly take a shower. Take time to be right back. Streaming for a little bit, so it'll be about like 10 minutes, so not even that, probably a little bit. Now we're good to go. Shower and shit. Y'all having fun in y'all's deadlock game?
I don't know where Zombie went, but my band got lost, so I'm waiting till then.
You got banned? Oh, you got a temporary timeout?
Yeah, 8:55. 15 minutes.
What the fuck did you DC?
I did.
Oh my god, your mic is so bad right now, Todd. Over. Whatever. I'm gonna just dip. Last few quests. I'm almost done. And then I can finally be happy with myself knowing I fully caught up to Shadowbringers. Still gotta run through Endwalker. I gotta push through Dawn Trail. Ooh, got quite the ways. Oh, I forgot my vape. Whoops. I got it. And I got a donut. Oh my god. Oh, you looking well. I think you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cry, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no part up to RRA, Boulder, the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast tribes are going even better. God, I'm an idiot. Going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with Imalja, Redania has opened negotiations with the Ixol, believe it or not. All of which is very encouraging. But with the Telephor still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We're just talking about the Alliance and what's on. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi in concert with our new ally, the Beast Tribe. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us and fight against our common foe. The Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, and for their part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Ados there will be present. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite undertaken, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray informed that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Cool. Now we accept the invitation. Who exactly is going to attend? I move that you shall lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked in summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you think? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. By your leave, I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Sure, though, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us will make Alamigo, shall we? And the last bit of the story concludes soon. Oh my god. It's almost done. I'm on 5.55, and then all I gotta do is just Endwalker at that point. Gonna want to keep that. That'd be nice. Expecting you while some few guests have yet to arrive. The line students are present shall show you in. I mean, yeah, it's the only reason why I'm here, bruh. Oh, okay. Damn, everyone's here. Even Ian's here, jeez. Oh my god, everyone actually is here. Oh my god. I thought this was a joke.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yeah. The kobolds are the smart ones, apparently.
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Yeah, man, you gotta trust the process. Damn, everyone doesn't like that.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Oh.
A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
Mm-hmm.
We accept! We accept! Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
But that's the name I...
Not anymore. It's
a fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Womp Womp, Alpha. No, it's my name now.
In that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. I'm gonna begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since I first set upon these shores, and that I was as hardened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered the declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come of the sacrifices. Would that be made in the law, their lives lost, inevitabilities that still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seed Seer, how might we be of service? Seek out for knows assistance in the matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to protect the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs and their ash crown. With your dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. I double skipped that thing. Shit. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the trade consortium and Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Alpha 9, no. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. When my plans all came to naught, built upon a foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Alpha No, and my trust. When your report is ready, praise shared directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here, today I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow. Telophoroi and flourish. Until we meet next again, my friends. Before committing to anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear from. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours will be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Garaha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thinker back to Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. You should be glad of your company, Garaha. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its conceptions and the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility, never did I imagine it might be later referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its event viewed from singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be brought into a compass of viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely why. After the Crystal Braves disbanded, some members choose to remain with us while others did not. See, you think the answer would tell us something about the nature of ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. This is my hope, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome mine. And Garaha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. Fine suggestion. Have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you. And let us reconvene in Gridania later. If you have no objection to that mind, I have a mind to begin speaking with a real one. Elian, if it serves memories, the two of them will be attending the intelligence briefing at Casham Orient. Let us seek them out there. Two more, and I can be done with this story. Well, look who it is, and what brings you to here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of 4 members of the Crystal Braves. You want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, hmm? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors. Amidst my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able to. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fault of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would have not blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust, instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed. I still strive to live by it to this day. As time's gone by, I've learned that the strength comes in many shapes and sizes. For a boulder to Mr. Star, we've all of us got something to offer. Not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, could you? Oh wait, I just realized I want to keep this up. And keep this one there. Let's following ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone make a crew. For every swab we signed up, good intention, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. It's a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons. It only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose and why. The Sitaros sifted out all our glory. Hunters for so your Waller ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. Without your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Do more. Well, I think we have taken up enough colleagues' time. I'm conscious that life affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Almost done. And I can be proudly on to. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It was really weird being back in Gridania. Oh yeah, I can do Pictomancy now. And Conjurer. Oh my god, I can do a lot. Thanks to Tasaro's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some more forthright, others less so. But weird enough to form a picture, I must warn you, FNO, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on to the Little Solace. Seek out Elder Frigio. I will join you anon. My god. Almost done with this. So happy. Did Alizé cure cancer? No, she did cure tempering though. Isn't that close enough to it? Yeah, she already cured primal cancer, man. We already cured Tiamat. Welcome, Brave One and friends. Brave One, how good it is to see you walk in once again so soon after the meeting. Oh my god, my back hurts. Indeed, it has to though. The palace was very pretty. The meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones. With no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is please all ones can be friends. Transformation is startling. Horned one Kane-san Senna said that the walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. It's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Celephori. Who the fuck are you calling a boomer? These ones will try very hard, of course, but in a matter of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. My god, I can't speak. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, in quite in a hurry, it seems. Oh. Wow, okay. Drama's already starting, and it must come quickly. What's the matter, no? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to riding. Ooh. That's cool. An envoy, could it be that Crow has managed to sway the form? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the elder seats here. Really, I can see why they might want the Scion to be present, but us specifically isn't who I think it is. Yeah, this is the second to last quest, man, before I'm done Shadowbringers officially. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told there was one portional. I'm not going to even pronounce that. Your father. Well, now the fact that serving a member of the Forum had journeyed here be surprising enough, but him. Quite, I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? I doubt it. Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Oh, this is so fun. Oh yeah, the last dungeon for this DLC has actually been really good too. What was it called again? Paglathon? Paglathon? Whatever. It's a really good DLC. Indeed. Whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Out of Frio. Although I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be enough time. There'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from urgent matters. Go. The honors will be having a lotus stand with outer seats here. Waits even now. Let us be on our way. Cool. And also, while I'm here, I'm gonna get my Pictomancy as well. I might as well. How much time do I have? 13 days, 13 hours, 325 hours. God damn, I have way too much time on this game already. Yeah, I don't care. Was that Dawn Trail? Wait, that was Dawn Trail's song, music. Right? My god, it was Dawn Trail. Yeah, because it's a new class. Is it a good class? I'd say, because that tone did not sound like Endwalker. If it was Endwalker, I'd be impressed, but obviously it was. Black Mage out of the job. Oh shit, I forgot. This is the story stuff I should be reading. Whoops. What the nature reply, we shall soon discover. Whoops. Oopsies. I kind of got distracted by you saying your stuff. Oh, that gives me hope. I might actually just try Pictomancy. I think it starts you at level 80, since it's a Dawn Trail. Damn.
Elder Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
Why is their dad hot?
I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
No one says that. Weirdos.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last.
He doesn't seem too happy.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Who?
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Oh, I 100% forgot,
Were it
because...
not for him,
Our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
What, am I supposed to remember that? The fuck?
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so.
Oh, I guess that would make sense.
I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
No, I didn't pay attention to anything in that.
Remains unchanged.
Anything a Roma born, I didn't give a fuck about.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Fringe.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
He just doesn't get it.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Sharlayans are...
is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
And the Sharlayans just seem like fucking pricks.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
And their dad is a cunt.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
I don't like this guy already.
Such barbaric notions. You subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
I do not like this dude.
Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Your dad is a prick. No one.
Father, wait! Don't bother, Alize.
And they got daddy issues now.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
He just disowned him on the spot. He's like, you want help? Fuck y'all. This is it. Last quest after this. That's what he came here to say. And we're fools having to defend ourselves against the telephony. Stupid dude like damn Grandpa Phoenix Gary. If only I cared about AR's story, I would be inclined to have an opinion, but I didn't. Mid-story. Like it or not, this was the forum's decision to watch him before Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger as he handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say and possibly sway him. Don't give me that face. What do you mean? For long, the discussion would have little change little, for it is not only not massive caution. I refuse to say these names, these French-ass names. Who must be persuaded, but the fourth as a whole, their decision has been made, or we were father across the sea. The orders like to be changed, and so we face the telephony without their aid. Yeah, womp womp. What is that emote? Okay, you have a lot of emotes. Bodega 10. What the fuck? Forgive me, but they have no intention of helping us. Then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their console as they are wont to do? Raku has Master Foshalon arrived. Yeah, he just told us fuck you and just left. And as I fear, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case as many more members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was most of damn, they just did not care at all. They just said, y'all got this. Could be that they're hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Roshanol's performance. When he said that they'd know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they were genuinely believe that they know how the world and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as concerned about the telephony as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish, secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I'm exhausted of every inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin in the Etherical Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the forum hasn't been anyone from cooperating with them. Sam, they really just telling us no. They hate us for no reason. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. That in, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the telephony at bay must be precedence, but with your luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Charlian ere long. It may take a while to secure an entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Speculation can cost us to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. But it's possible Charlian's hide some secret things unless they can a certain exposure will prompt them to change of heart. And so for the present we must confront the plight in which we return. Oh, so do we actually get to visit Charlian? Or was that just a little nod just to be like, oh, nice. but like we don't get to. Oh, they did say it would take a bit to get you entry, so never mind. I think we actually do find ourselves. The forum has refused our requests for aid, and it follows us to only contend with the telephony. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlene intend to do if we fail? Fuck all. This is it. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. Fuck, I'm gonna go get pretzels. I got a bag of pretzel sticks, I'm happy. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings, welcome one's grave. Uh-oh, the pixies are here. For Sylph, same thing. Calm yourself, my gentle friend, what has occurred? These ones who went to see feathered ones see some terrible news. Strong ones have appeared in Zephytol. Strong ones and captured ones, and even frightfully godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did it happen? A day late. Too late, yeah, it's not too late, but luckily the strong ones were only passing through, yet we continued on west. Other ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that could be Porthos. Dude. Everything's going to shit. Oh, look at that. There's a telephony in Ishgard now. Or Porthos, whatever. Their purpose yet to be determined, but they're in flat would seem their most likely destination. War Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell me shall have it. The time is for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Look at that. We form a fucking big alliance with every single person and thing, and next thing you know, we gotta go to a fucking war with God. That's cool. What may happen is the mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste for Cardinal. This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling rogue ones. This one must be seen. Oh my god. It's only a matter of time for that grinning maniac shut up himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cardinal. Pray you see. Operations report to the landing with all haste. A one less away. I still refuse to say that word. Big hype. I'm almost done. I can finally say this is over. Can't read? I couldn't. I refuse to say my lady or milady. That shit's cringe. Not brain rot, it's just a dog shit word. It would seem the Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but it's just her business is urgent. It'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Damn, I need someone like that. I don't know who you are. Oh, it's you. Okay.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
I need someone as fucking dominant as Fordola.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Damn.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
He's paralyzed.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
No, Elfino's pretty fucking useless.
I am no hero.
See, bro beats himself up for no reason.
I'll say, though, no one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you?
He deserves it.
People who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I've yet to see this woman smile. Is she that fucking full of hatred?
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll...
She looks so fucking hateful. Oh, I can't speak, so.
I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
It's called put a smile on for once.
Time when I would have borne the weight of such
I said dominant.
Second thought.
Still smile.
But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made
100%.
for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
I want both.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
And getting a fucking goth chick will be...
I wouldn't presume to
require some costs.
But I will say this.
I'm gonna say that in front of people.
Of everything, you've come this far.
You have a fucking degradation, or you okay? You have that.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
I wasn't even paying attention to what they were saying, by the way. I was too fucking bewildered by what you just fucking told me.
Pace, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I want a Latina chick to abuse me, that's what.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Or blackjack, one of them. That'll work.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero.
Yeah,
do you know
fucking
that?
right.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
In due time, I'll fucking get one. I don't know what they were talking about. Sounds like it's just about words of encouragement. That's it. That's all I got from it. Yeah, I figured. Oh, look, there it is. Alright, a shit ton of cutscenes is gonna play. Alright, I got fucking practice for this specific reason. It's Endwalker time, baby. Hey, this is the PvP area, isn't it? I still have yet to touch PvP in, like, any regard. It looks so dog shit. Alright.
My fellow Scions.
Nice.
As I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Oh, he's fucking learned finally.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Yeah, I do like Estinian now, by the way. He's a really good character. Who'd have guessed? And he's hot.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Yeah, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
That's some down bad shit, dude. You need help. That one I would not say. Oh my god, wait, what? I'm not ready! Oh my god. I want to enjoy my pretzels, man. Thought it was gonna be just cutscenes, man. Really in conviction. Breaking limits as only a true warrior like could. Oh my god, I hit party. What instance glow? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, how am I supposed to know that, man? I'm just here having fun, banging out to this music because it's really hype for no reason. Why does the music have to be so good, Ken? Dude, it's so good. This isn't even like a hype mission. It's literally, oh yeah, fend off the Empire. And it's like, oh, how about some really hype music to get you riled up? Now I'm feeling myself. Yeah, the music is helping with that. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be attacking this thing, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna keep doing it. Because it's easy to. Alright, I'm just gonna start attacking everything else. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got the music cranked all the way up, right? I do, of course. Okay, it is kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. It is actually hype. Dude, that's not an FF7 reference, I lied. The sign spread out across the field. Alizé and Gra to take the fight to the telephony. Wait, the fuck? Wait. Am I gonna play as that? I'm playing as Alizé. Right? Nah. Nah. What the fuck? Whoa, what is this? Oh, she's a caster? I gotta read what my abilities do. I'm not reading all that. Heals on sap damage. What is this? What does IM5 do? What the fuck is this? Can I have this? Is she what is that called? What is she? That's all she is? I want to play red mage now so bad. I get to do all this? Oh, but I still get to do this. What, would you suggest me just playing fucking... what's it called? Pictomancer? Okay, this is actually kind of dope. What? I'm gonna play Pictomancer. Fuck you. You're such an ass for that, man. What do they do to you? Okay, yeah, this is cool.
Just the beginning.
Woo! Oh, that's so cool. Damn! Oh, that did fuck all. I don't know what I was expecting. What if I go in the hitbox and do this? It's still one hit. Oh yeah, I gotta unlock Blue Mage. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm supposed to go away from him, huh? I'm gonna just go over here. I'll take that hit. Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot I could heal. Wait, is that holy? No, it's Vacure. I'm dumb. See, I want to try it. Also, I want the... Did he just swap mid-classes? Motherfucker's cheating. He just went tank to... From tank to fucking... What? Mage? He's fucking cheating. What am I supposed to do? What, can I do this? Oh, I actually am supposed to heal. What? What? Oh, right. I forgot Angelo existed. I thought you meant only, I didn't know you meant in story like that. I thought it was just like, oh, you can use them in different, like, types of classes. For dungeons, if you want to do with NPCs. Ew. Oh my god, he's T-posing through the sky. Oh, he's not anymore. I fucking hate this dude so much. I just want him to die. No, he's a fucking professional yapper is what he is. Do you see that? Yeah, no shit. The glyph, yes, how worried should we be? Probably very worried. Listen, well, judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had now thoroughly examined that those at the flow, the heart of the heart now. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an ethereal confluence like the pillars of Zim's step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandanier Hex conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Sudden disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. And he would go so far to cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at our cost. Am I gonna need to play the Yu-Gi-Oh character? Am I gonna play the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh duelist now? That'd be cool. I was fucking joking. I don't know how to play Astrologian. I don't know how to play Astrologian. Enchanted, okay. I shouldn't. Oh, I should stack that. I'm dumb. Oh wait, no. Yeah, doesn't the astrologers have to mess with cards, like the actual class?
My turn.
Okay. What happened? Oh, Thanker got fucked. I have to do all that over again. I didn't know he had that. I'm doing very easy. Oh wait, never mind. We're doing normal. Resume from midway. Never mind. I'm gonna do a normal difficulty. I didn't know he was gonna get fucking clapped. I really just gotta only heal this retard. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wrong button. Hey, Thanker, don't die on me, bro. I don't know what that does.
I shall protect thee.
Oh, that's my mitt? Oh.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh. That's cool. This is really weird. What? I'm gonna just stack it. This is actually a cool mission. Please don't die, Thancred. Please don't die, Thancred. Please don't die, Thancred. Okay, we're good. Oh, cool. We got a rage. An enraged mechanic. Okay, they kind of cooked with everything in this. Okay. That wasn't so bad. These healers, they got a DPS too. Yeah, obviously. I mean, that's kind of a given. There's no way people genuinely don't DPS with healers. They're support classes. They're supposed to. Oh my god, I get to fucking fight Ravana as Gratia? Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's kind of fire. I get to play my baby boy Gratia. I love it. What is he? Is he just a root? He's a black mage. Is this my mid? He's hurting a lot. Aim? Use break. Oh wait, that's thunder. Do I just lose this? Use break to defend against it. What the fuck is break? Did it say break? Does it mean like limit break? He said, does it mean like limit break? I gotta do Odin again? Oh no, it defeats Odin. Okay. Break? Oh. Oh, this. Okay. There we go. You know, I think that fucked up. Oh, damn, that did not do a lot of damage. I'm running low on mana. Oh, does that steal? Oh, it does. Okay. Alizé. Oh my god. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't know magic. So it's best to rotate them then, huh? Isn't Black Mage like really good? Oh, that's supposed to hit him. I'm supposed to hit him. No, I'm not. Alright, this is a cool fucking mission. Oh, it's just GG's at this point, so. Oh, does that mean me and Sinian's gotta fight the fucking biggest of the baddest? That's gonna be awesome. Be really cool if we fight Ultima. It's not gonna be, it's probably be like Ifrit. Yeah, it's Ifrit. Alright, now I get to use my class. Thank fuck. I can actually beat the fuck out of them. Wow, this is where we fucking came to deal with Omega. Or release Omega. Literally, it did a fucking, what's it called? It was the start of Stormblood. Yeah, see, if I paid attention, or if I was playing during 1.0, you know, I would care. I don't. It's probably a cool character. Man, they're really making us do this again.
You're finished.
I don't know what Omega's like story is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. That would make sense to do that. Ooh, fuck that up. Hey, Alphino, be a good scholar and heal. There you go. Oh, he's gonna do it. Yep. That is kind of fire. I like it.
I will not be outdone.
Hey, this is perfect. I can just keep getting my fucking rear end hits with my skills, so I'm okay with this. I wish we could limit break. None of those are flanks. I mean, flanks, yeah, none of them were flanks. They were just all rears. Unless I misread one of them, then I gotta double check it. They actually made Estinian a good character now. That is a miracle. I'd have to check. Because that's a lot. Oh, hold on. I gotta lock it the fuck in still. I'm gonna get my chips again.
Went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
I hate you.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Nah, just get better. Look at that, we won. Who are you healing? Oh, I don't care about you. I don't know who you are. Wait, yeah, you look kind of familiar. No, it's not. Never mind.
Glory be to Garlemore.
That doesn't sound good. Alpha, no, you should have punched him. That'd have been 20 times funnier. That would have been so funny.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can. But some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
What a crowd here.
Though not
Come on.
all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Also, the snake women are top tier. Hot. Love them. Baby boy, he, Lord Emmerich. Sir Emmerich. Love him.
Should have been quicker.
The better person in that whole group right there was Sir Emmerich.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Oh my god, he did get the motivational buff.
To the very end.
Oh my god. And that's it. Shadowbringers is done. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. That's just post credits. That's not post credits scene? Okay, good, whatever. Oh my god, I get to talk to Emmerich for the final part of the quest? Dude! Now you can watch the trailer. What is this, for Dawn Trail? I mean, Endwalker? Yeah, I'm gonna do this on stream. Oh, wait, whoa, why the fuck is that there? Hold on. Thanks, porn. Thanks, man. What's wrong with fucking Osu? Why are you hating on Osu, dude, for no reason? Anti-Riz? Anti-go fuck yourself. What is this shit?
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star
That shit is hype. Alpha No. Alpha No looks more of like a queer in the trailers as he does in game. I'm just saying. Also, ew, why is the warrior light a fucking paladin main? That's French. Oh, it's Ardbert. It's not Ardbert, I lied.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
And there's Lord Xenos.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Is that Charlian? That's cool as fuck. There's the Aetheryte, so this is Charlian.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
Just show me his Stola. Show me her face.
But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She's so much hotter in fucking in the trailer, man. Oh my god, he's a Reaper main now. Dude, he's a fucking Reaper main? Okay, that's kind of cool.
Past the far edge of fate. Green blades dark like light. Tolling the coming of the end.
These are fucking hype, dude. These are cool. This is cool. Dude, that is a cool ass trailer. I love that trailer. Everything Lord Emmerich. You know what? I'm happy you showed me that. Like I said, that is a really good trailer. With lyrics. No, yeah, I didn't No, I did watch the Shadowbringers one. I watched it when they revealed it. Like maybe about 2 months ago when I got bored and decided to watch it. Or a month ago, sorry. Come on, Ceramic, I love you. I love you. Please, get off the screen. Hit me with that, like, little thing to complete the quest, and I'm done. I can say I beat Shadowbringers, and I get to go play the Endwalker. Yep, we're going to Charlian. I love Estinian now. Oh my god. And there it is. Death into Dawn is done. Shadowbringers is now completed. Oh, I get a fucking cutscene too, holy shit. Okay, he's a Reaper player. That's sad.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Starland.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
I'll drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Oh, it doesn't disappear? Oh, that's cringe.
Then come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Come on, let me see that in text. Wow, this is cringe.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh, well. Oh, look, it's Heidelin.
The end.
Dude, she said it.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh my god, we got to see Heidelin for once. Holy shit. I'm gonna assume it's her, 'cause it's the only thing that makes sense.
Everything all right back there?
And I won't bring it up for another 20 quests. I saw him dawn grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. How does our final curtain rise? Your steps to guide would end betides. That's it. Hit me with it. There it is. Under the darkened moon. Now I was gonna do something, I forgot. I actually forgot what I wanted to do. Oh, I remember what I want to do. Also, it is nice. I ain't gotta do shit. I get to just immediately go into my next DLC because, fuck you. That. I love the prelude, by the way. The prelude's nice. Also, all of these, by the way, are really cool title screens. Like, Dawn Show is by far my favorite one. Yeah, can you imagine just waking up, right? And then you're like, I want to play 14. And the first thing you fucking see is just a flashbang. We talking about the DLC or we're talking about the intro screen? Because the intro screen, they're all good. They put a lot of time and effort into them, that's for damn sure. Oh, that's good. Alright. I'm gonna go put these back, get a drink, and use the bathroom. Oh, I'm back. Ay, ay, ay. Biggest. Shit, I had to. What this? Oh. Alright, I get to hear it now. Officially started. I'm on Endwalker, baby. The next ship to sail. I already have a good weapon coffer. You have some time to talk? Of course, man. We'll have to gather everyone's dog supply together and assess the situation we find ourselves in. Welcome back. I just got back to with the meanest shit in my life, dude. Oh my god. Let us take stock of the fact that with prices at hand, some parents set towers and multiple locations throughout the world. You learn that the said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephory. I'm about to say, yeah, it is new music. What the fuck? I had it. Telephory, whatever. The purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, and an apocalyptic event that will result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their fates perverted for primal summonings. This music is really fucking good. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of life seem able to resist, tempered at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Ferdolo, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the general Garlemald. I keep forgetting about Garlemald, the thing. Not gonna lie, that is literally the entire plot point. As you know, Telephory under the leadership of the Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenios Yeg Elvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. They should have just killed them off and made fucking Fan Daniel the bad guy, but nope. Bring back the useless fucking dickhead. Today he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital's probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. This saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but has since changed and in troubling ways. During a reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons of the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. He indirectly saved your life. How? I don't remember what Xenos did. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Right. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to put a restraining order on him. That's a little bit creepy. So wait, if Xenos didn't kill his dad, that was the timeline that was gonna happen? Is that what was gonna happen because of it? So Xenos somehow saw that in the fruition and was like, nuh-uh. I did not pay attention to that part of the story, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. I just remember Grahatia reading the book later on. But, like, I have a plot MacGuffin. He can't kill me. He's dead this DLC, and it's a guarantee. So what's the point? He guaranteed dies in this DLC. Because there's no more bad guys. All the bad guys are gone. Ascians are dead. You're kind of zoomer brain. What the fuck you mean? You just like using that as an insult when it's not even an insult. It's just really fucking stupid. It's not even a good insult, even at that. You can't even spell you. How? What? How did I prove it wrong this time? Or prove it? How did I prove it right though? I mean, how? Yeah, you are fucking wrong. I did not care. I skipped through 90% of Stormblood's post-patch cutscenes. Also, not to mention, during some voice cutscenes, I just tune out. It was, right, because Crystal Exarch was part of it. I remember that slightly. It also doesn't help the fact that I'm just blowing through it. I'm not, like, taking time to fucking really think about it. It's not Zoomer Brain. If you say it again, I'm gonna ban you, you fucker. I can't even say the words I want to say, because, uh-oh, Twitch is, that's a no-no word on Twitch. There's a lot of no-no words I could say right now, but I can't. Well, I can, but, like, in fear of getting banned. I fucking hate you. Okay, I already read this. Inhabitants appeared to be tempered, and with a nary word spoken did they labor to transform palace to a soaring edifice born of nightmares. You could prove this, dick. Fuck you. Again. If they were indeed made thralls, it would seem safe to assume that these events too are orchestrated by the telepathy. Fucking word, I was able to say it, all fucking Shadowbringers, and now I can't say it suddenly. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude of a greater catastrophe. I hate you. You know what? I'm spoiling myself with Windwalker. Actually, I don't really want to do that. I actually kind of want to see how things unfold. We need to devise a means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find it, Charlotte. I'm sure of it. What is that emote? Dreaming Sniv? How did you... Where did you get that? What emote is that? Who are you watching, Ken? Who are you watching to get that emote? You're getting random gifted subs for weird ass people, dude. Dreaming Sniff. That just sounds like the most down bad thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. I'm not even... Yay, we can go to Charlotte now. I'm not even... Was it at least a chick that was... Or was it a chick or a dude? It was a dude, right? Oh wait, no. Actually, here, let me quote. Yeah, you DM this to me. I wish I was Geef during that level 1. I want to smell Ryukage balls. Dude, did Justin ban him? You have to head to Limsa Lamenta and borrow the next year first. Dude, why is this music so good? Okay. And Honor, present yourself as associate to the students of Baldesian. Come to assist the Order's restoration. This DLC's got me a little bit hopeful already. This music is already like top tier. Arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? Oh, they missed race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. Yeah, dude, this isn't even like a dungeon. I'm not even at, like, I'm nowhere near a dungeon. And it's like, now I'm curious what the first dungeon's gonna be, because Hominster Switch, was really good. Hominster Switch is, like the very first dungeon in, Shadowbringers. Really fucking loved it. And I'll accompany you to the docks. Need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I love every single fucking DLC with the quest acceptance. That is so good. It's the minor things that make it really good. Oh my god, there's so many. Look at this. Gucci Daddy shorts. What the fuck? I don't like it. Oh shit, he's got a... What is that from? Is this an ultimate weapon? Like a raid weapon? I'm gonna just DM him, I'm curious. Short on yourself. Oh my god, dude, that is so fire. I'm just gonna DM him that. Unsheath. Alright, wrong button, whoops. Dude! Oh, this is Omega Protocol, is it not? Wait. Hold on. Is it? Oh, we'll find out. Bro getting Glaze live on stream, but he happy. What? Okay, it is Alexander. I need to get ultimate weapons. Yeah, I need ultimates. Probably I'm getting rid of confidence by fireman. I mean, there are just times where, yeah, it's like, oh, dude, cool. I want that ultimate. Wait. The Epic of Alexander. That is the ultimate name. The Epic of Alexander. Wait, it's a Shadowbringers fucking raid. What? Wait, yeah, level 80. God damn it. Now I have to be... So one, I have to fucking unlock Alexander. Two, I have to complete Eden's Gate, Sepulture, Savage. Then I can get Ultimate, which no one's gonna want to run an Ultimate. Or the older Savage or... When I get to level 90... or 100, I'll just run Eden's Gate, Sepulture, Savage solo. And then maybe I can get a team to fucking do that. Oh, oh, never mind. Oh no. So you can't, never mind. Savages can't be fucking... Nah, can savages really not be fucking unrestricted? I have to go in with a team? Oh, that's cringe. That's really cringe. Well, I'm never gonna be able to get any old weapons, or at least to glamour it. Damn, man.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Bro's just ghosting him.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
I want Estinian's weapon so bad.
Respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Yeah, that's why I never gave a fuck about her. Oh, dude, never mind. That's a lot of work.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me?
I will when I catch up on the game.
It's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Womp womp, you don't get to see yours. I'd assume Eorzea is yours.
Trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, shut up. We're gonna come back some way, somehow.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, God. This is a no bully Tataru. I look, man.
You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Must be nice.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Can I get him at the market board?
It's time.
Or where can I get him?
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Oh, okay, cool.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
12-13, Rising Event. Okay.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Hey, it's Emmett Silk!
In
Dude!
certain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I love them.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I really wish he'd come back. His last appearance being an ancient in the fucking warrior life fight is so cool.
Every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I just realized I could do Athena the Tireless one now. I want that. I want to do Athena so bad. I've listened to that stupid fucking song so many times and I loved it. And we go to Charlene. This music is so fucking good.
Here. Feel.
Oh, fuck.
Think.
If it's a Realm Reborn answers, yeah, I wouldn't know.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
That has got to be the most uncomfortable sleeping positions. Oh my fucking god.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
I did no such thing.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlene should be coming into view at any moment.
No, you did not. Boomer.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
So, like, Heidelin?
Hear, feel,
It is, okay.
Face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
It's kind of bad. She's kind of hot, dude. What the fuck? Right now. I can trust your word. I'm doing that. Fuck you. Zodiac's probably better than you.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
Yeah, it was your fault, dumbass.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who
I do.
orchestrate
I can still say fuck her.
bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks! Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Just like my dad.
Oh, what a fine morning.
She to get milk.
Still a bit stiff though.
You fucking slept. It's slouched. I'm shocked you fucking hard.
You two. Taking a look at the island already?
Also, we must fucking reek. I just realized.
Might still be room in the prow if we're
I forgot. Fucking in Shadowbringers, you got told you smell like shit. So it's like, is that even... No one cares to brush their teeth, no proper hygiene? Oral hygiene, bodily hygiene, nothing, just...
Sleepers have arisen.
Jesus.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
This music has no right to be this good.
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Come on, let me see the screen. Let me see it. Every dish has got a banger fucking like opening to this. The moon and Endwalker. Or Endwalker. Look at that Kingdom Hearts ass fucking title card.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Oh my god, do I get fucking do I get Emmett Selk to be my narrator?
Watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh my god, this place is gorgeous.
They deign to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I mean, same people. Old Sharlayan. I love this. I love the overworld's music, dude. It's so good.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Can't deny me, bitch.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of it.
The proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Oh my god, they're gonna catch me. My Hispanic side's gonna come out and they're gonna realize I'm an alien.
Ask for your affiliation
Oh god.
and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their
I'm about to say, yeah. I'm being serenaded by a fucking choir, dude.
It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Also, the Sharlayan, old Sharlayan, kind of strikes a bearing resemblance to the Greeks.
Greetings.
Or Greek structures.
Just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
What? I can recognize basic historical things.
Students of Baldessian.
Students in special alliance rates, by the way. Alright. When do you get the alliance raid?
Survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Host? Oh my god, I got a long way. I think I got like over 100 quests, I think, for this.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Here, let me see how many fucking quests this goddamn DLC has. Okay.
Kept in the main repository.
108 quests. Alright, I got a while, Ken. I'll probably be done this DLC, I want to say Saturday. Or Friday.
Confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
You think she'd recognize those two, right?
Alphino Leveilleur.
Dumbass.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
He straight up just said, hey, didn't your dad disown you like 20 minutes ago? Like, damn, fuck you. You don't deserve that.
Shalian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Heard y'all fucking fatherless now.
Name and occupation?
Alphino Leveilleur. Leveilleur? Oh my god, wait, can I say... Should I say Champion of Eorzea? What happens if I do? Well, nothing, because I get in, but... Or, I'll do Artisan, fuck it.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
I don't care, I can do it too.
And you, sir?
Stinian.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's gonna say like dragon slaying. He should have rehearsed this like the second he got off, like there in the ship.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
I love Carl. She's a cool character.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Royal. It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Wood.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Damn. Real.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
How about a Stinian dog? Relax. Like, look at him. He's definitely 6 foot tall. And Crow, but yeah, it's a Stinian, definite, 100%. Officers are born bureaucrats and stick to detail. In any case, you be relaxed, take a moment to go to your land. Wait. That is a really good fucking quest completion. I like how it's given me gear that I don't need. Also, you know what? I'm gonna go get Pictomancies. I think since it's Dawn Trail, it'll start me at 80. So I can use it in Endwalker. So I'm gonna go do that. I thought to launch directly into explanation process. I'm gonna go get Pictomancy after this cutscene. But this is Destinian's first time in Sharlayan. For the rest of you, homecoming was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, we propose postpone our agenda and so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldezian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not welcome at the levy or stay as such, but like, no, same. I'm equally untethered as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. So when I pass the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Damn. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. How cool. The annex was the west of the Aetherite Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Alright, I'm gonna go do that too, actually. So I can go get Pictomancy and use it. That's our places I would be remiss if they're not visiting Forthright. Forthwith, my god, by the I leave. I hate you, Urianger, so much. What have you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the accent. It won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind. Damn, so edgy. But yeah, not edgy, but what's it called? Such a lone wolf. He's so cool, man. Totally. Oh, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while. This is the first time. Perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Would. Come, Sharlayan awaits. I absolutely love the music in this fucking game. Oh my god. Hey, Graha. I don't care right now. I gotta go do this. That's a cool looking Aetherite too. Oh my god, someone's doing someone's party finding for a savage. Wait, if I view, what is it? I refuse to join that. Mechanics, I don't know. Okay, let's do Pictomancy now. Get this quickly unlocked so I can use it. I want to try a new class out, or job. Dude's music is shit. He's trying though. Yep, required 80. Dude, let's go. I'm so happy it starts at level 80. I don't care, Moogle, I'm sorry. I love you. I'm not dissing the Moogle, I'm just not listening to him. I'm not listening to him speak Japanese. See, his name is Kupopo. Alright, I don't... See, look, he's yapping. And he's adorable, but like... I ain't listening to all of that. I get it. That's it. Yay, I got Pictomancy! Alright, let's try it. This is the first time I've ever played a ranged character as well. Oh my god. Butt-ass naked. Oh, that's what PCT is. I didn't know PCT was Pictomancer. What the fuck is that? Uh-oh. I got a lot to learn. That's fire. That's cool. I'm the draw. Uh-oh. That might have been just a waste. Yeah, okay, good. That was a waste. Okay, oh god. I got so many abilities to read. Where's the testing dummy here? Do you know? Okay, hold on. Pictomancer intrudes the stave for a brush, painting the images upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse. Simultaneously grants a depiction of the rendered motif. A similar depiction of Palm and Deception Wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of the Moog of Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvases. What the fuck's a weapon canvas? I'd assume it's just what picture I decide to paint then. Okay, it can be rendered through life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on a canvas, striking muse can be formed, allowing execution of a hammer stamp. Okay. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life. Scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted, the canvas, stars on the canvas, a starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. I get buff my party? The palette gauge. The palette gauge in white paint can be accumulated by executing certain aether hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge. Execute subtractive palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your aether hue. Spells significantly enhance. I don't know what I'm fucking reading, dude. I'm not gonna lie. This is confusing. I'm gonna go fucking striking dummy this. Where's a striking dummy when you need one? I'm gonna go bully one. This dude fucking can't play his violin. Damn. And we are out. Never seen again. Okay, no, but deadass, where is a striking dummy when you need one? Central chord. Oh, do you go to oh, you go to Central. Oh, I know one here. Okay, I'll just go here. Fuck it. Okay, this is so weird. I need to also adjust my HUD. No, I need to adjust my HUD, game. Fuck. It's a teleport button if you want. What? Oh, right, yeah. I don't feel like it. Alright, save that. That's cool. That'll work out, I guess. Alright, I'm a ranged character, so... First off, I know my 2 is a poison. That is a must. I locked it like a dumbass. 2, boom. That did a lot of damage. Oh, I am also... Okay. So now it combos into itself or here. Deals water damage with a potency of 420. Additional effects increase palette gauge by 25. Grants white paint. Maximum stack of 5. So if I use it, I'll get a stack of white paint. And then this I'd assume uses that? Deals unexpected damage to the target of all enemies nearby at the potency 420 for the first and 60% less. Okay, it can only be exceeded while the effect of white paint. So now if I do this... Oh, that's an AoE. So what is this? Now I can... Fire and red. What does that do? Grants 3 stacks of subtractive palette. Cannot be used. Okay. So now I can do these. Blizzard and Cyan. Stone 2 and yellow? I can res people? No, I can't res. I can sleep. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Thunder and magenta. You have a 3 cast combo and goes between colors. I noticed. Tempera costs code is self-mid. Okay, so hammer motif is my damage. So what happens? Okay, so now I do this. Oh my god! Wait, this is cool. That's a really cool AoE. It always crits. That's why it's got big damage. Okay, so that's my movement. Got it. Wing motif. So I gotta always constantly keep. The Starry Sky. Okay, I'm gonna move everything up here and then just start adjusting how I see fit. Okay. I want all my motifs to be readily available, so my... Okay, so I get the 20% mid for 10 seconds. Okay. That's not bad. Totaling 20% of max. Also, with 20% of what my HP is. That's good, though. Okay. So that's self-mitigation. That's gonna stay down here, then. These are gonna go up here. Smudge. That's the dash. So if I do that... Oh, can I use that at will? 15 yalms. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Distractive palettes are stronger but have slightly more. Are these subtractives? Yeah, these are subtractives. I see what you mean. Grants ether hues. Okay. So I'd assume that's an ether hue right here. Holy and white. No, that's just white paint. Okay. Okay, it's an instacast. Oh, okay. And then... No, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I just realized. I'm an idiot. I have my fucking wrong motif. And now this is my big AoEs. That's really good damage, too. Oh wait, how do I do... So, how do I get white paint? Oh, so cycling through these then grants me white paint then, right? Starry Muse. Muse, yeah. Bringing your depiction of a landscape to life. This RR action changes Starry Muse based on your current motif. It can only be executed in combat when a landscape motif is depicted on the canvas. Then does that mean same thing here? I need color. Okay. Why can't I use this? Oh, is it because of these? Yeah, so I gotta burn these. Oh my god. So now when I use this last one, it'll give me a white paint. And it builds up my paint meter, whatever the fuck that's called. Able to cast blue. Okay. So now I do wing motif. Wait, a creature motif. So paints changeling place on a hotbar in the order of palm and wing motif. So if I do this, I can do this. If I do it one more time, then I get Mog of the Ages. This is so fucking... So 6 spells, subtract this, 3 spells, basic. That's so much. Supercast. Oh, this is good. Supercast is a must. Is a must have. Steel Muse. Oh shit. You know what I meant. I said whatever. Stirs. Yeah. That's really good to keep on you. Excessive being on. Yes. Oh, that's really good on fucking like on raid bosses that have a knockback. You could just stand by them and fucking, or anything, dungeon bosses or anything that fucking pull you back. So now, if I use my subtractive palette, I'm forced to use these. So. Okay, I gotta remember that's that. So, the regular spell is remember 2. It's 2 spells AoE. Okay. Okay. So Fire 2 in red will be good for dungeon pulls because of that. Oh, so I can do... Oh! Now I have subtractive color and I can use these. I did not mean to do that. This is actually really fun. It's complicated, but it really is cool. And I get swift cast too, so I can do an instant cast on something. Keeping your canvas stacks down? What? You get 3 palm stacks and 2 hammer stacks at later levels. Striking Muse, Starry Muse. What does this do? Starry Muse. Okay, so Starry Muse is how I do my damage. Got it. That's damage over time. Able to execute hammer. That's a good, really. That's I think a single target, right? No. Oh, it's an AOE. A slightly big AOE. Oh. So it's good to always keep my fucking canvas stacked up then, right? With each painting, so that way I can have all of them up. I can use the starry eyes for bosses, so that way I can fucking give everyone damage. And what else was this? Yeah. So now if I cast these... So now I have them stocked up. So now my Striking Muse, Starry, and then Wing Muse. Wing would be the... allow me to do this. This is for Hammer. And then... this is for Starry. So this is how I get everyone damaged. So it's best to do it before we go into a battle. Between each pull, you can quickly draw them. Oh, okay. This is a really fun class. Now I cast this, make sure. Hammer does seem like it's really good. Now I get this, even more damage. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I may or may not have found a really fun class that I kinda wanna play. The Striking Muse, now I get Hammer, so I might as well just use all three. Okay, yeah, another thing, my face with this is punch time usually the Black Mage does. Yeah, doesn't Black Mage have to work for like do 20 times the fucking amount of work for the exact same amount of damage, and then Pictomancy just like he funny drawing go burr. Literally, I hit this, get the palm, get the hammer canvas, and then done. Now I have all of this really good damage. So I can do that. Now I have hammer up. Get that up. 1, 2. Now I can do Mog, hammer, and then this. And then final thing would be hammer. That's cool. I need to rework my keybinds a bit to make it more fitting, but I kind of like this. Okay, I want all my motifs and muse around the same area, so these. Well, the ones I'm going to use the most is Lucid Dreaming, Swift Cast, Sure Cast, and Sleep. But again, doesn't change this. Starry Eye. Think this. Yeah, since that is your damage buff, you kind of want to get that up as much. Now I have Mog, Hammer. And not to mention I have Poison too for damage over time. Oh no, this is Addle, this is not Poison. Oh, this is the first time Addles actually could be good for a character. Now I have Holy. I can do this for AoE if I need it. Alright. I like this. Oh yeah, everyone has fucking Mitt. I watched a Joe Cat videos like everyone has Mitt. Use it. Like okay. Which makes sense. So now this should be instant. Oh my god. And then this would be... adds depiction of a palm. Oh, so I... oh no. Yeah, I have to have a target. So I have to have an enemy target. You know what's really funny? I don't even have feint on my fucking thing. I've never used feint. I've always had feint in here. I'm like, oh yeah, right. I'm not gonna use this. Let's put that back. I might now use it. Yeah, who needs that? Alright. I now have a new job that I'm in love with. I actually fucking love this job. So I can just get these ready to go. Get into battle. I did not mean to use any of those. Now I have Mog. Damn, imagine being such a good fucking class, they nerf they change it off rip. Come on, game, don't do this to me. That has never been a truer statement. I indeed want your Stola to step on me. Hit him with that. Wait, oh, so I'm still in battle, right? It's really weird to see I'm beating ass with a paintbrush. So wait, I can get Starry off rip, can I? Yeah, I can cast Starry Muse, I think. Well, no, this has to be in combat. This is funny. So is this class like the best? Oh yeah, how does my little hat look? That looks gay, not gonna lie. I'm gonna really paint on a motherfucker. I love it. Alright. Let's continue on with the story. Dude. These goddamn fucking bots. Dude, I'm gonna fucking... I hate those goddamn bots. Well, I now have a new job I might play. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna go buy some... I wonder if there's accessories I can buy, because I would love to have... shit. You need to do that. Oh wow, wait. Where do they not have a shop? A lot more. Is there no spot to buy accessories? Oh, there we go. I'm blind. There we go. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, I have better gear now. I'm happy with it. Now we continue on. I need it all things apart. Oh shit! This class sounds like it's really fucking good. Alright, I'm back. I got a paintbrush now to beat the enemy's asses. After you, my friend, I am more certain, like, I'm more content to follow your lead. Dude, I get Graha tea in it? Oh my god, it's a lot of Japanese. All set? Then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. Cafe on the west side of the harbor. Bella is now accompanying you. Lead 2 of your companions to the last stand and speak with crowds that designated. What the fuck? While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way. Oh my god! It's like the skits of the Tale series, where you get skits whenever you, like, meet certain criteria or certain areas. Oh, dude, that's cool! Wait, I actually am kind of curious. I want to hear stuff. I'm grateful to have crowds helping reacquiring myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing with all new eyes. Yeah, see, I wouldn't know because I didn't play FF9, so I have no clue. If only I did play FF9, then it'd be a lot better. But you know, I've only played 7, 10, 14, and 15. And 6. And yeah, 6. No. Probably so, yeah. I might as well just emulate it at that point. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem like lands, but last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Ew, I love this area. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh my god, they're white people. They don't like seasoning. How can I put this? The food is bland. They don't like seasoning. Salt is fucking spicy to them, Ken. Dude, you weren't joking. Holy shit. Beans and toast every day for breakfast. No form of seasoning at all. Oh my god. A bit bland. That's vile. Fuck, I skipped on accident. There's the people at the stadium, however, who can stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lesson and poured all his savings in building a proper eatery. Oh my god. I thought you were joking when you said that. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost for fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in this isle. Well, culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being handled as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. How dare you deprive yourself of having a burger? What? Because you're a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe that will take you up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could just... Wait, can I teleport and they follow me? Or I'm about to find out, actually. I take that back. I don't care. Yeah, they can teleport. Let's go. An unusual shape, is it? Yeah. I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functional aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. What? Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence of research facility. Oh, I'm just built different. Located on this very plaza, its much vaunted discoveries of the Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan the aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially lost art. That's cool. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads to the northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Cool. Oh, I was just here. I had to buy accessories. Discuss the book-stalls. Do you mind if I browse shows? Moment, there might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Oh, I guess I selected the wrong option then. I'm not gonna lie. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian, and I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. This is actually a really cool idea for like a quest, as opposed to like just having them disappear into the ether. Fucking they follow you. A little bit better. It's just like Thanos snapping them out of existence and they reappear. They also used to sell questionable prototypes in the various research institutes, but I think that that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up an imposing building at the very top. Okay. Yeah, this is just a Roman Empire. That's it. These little decorative features are typical Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. What? This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. Charlian's water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine ewer. What? This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for you to utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. It actually is just the Roman Empire. Next, you know, I'm gonna see fucking aqueducts and shit just scattered about randomly. Actually, you know what? Now I'm looking for one. Because this is heavily inspired by it, so why wouldn't there be a random one? Oh, wait. Important stuff. Very important to get that out the way now. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform elected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although sages have since evolved in the council chambers. The nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. What, that I'm remembering to do my aetherites? Because all of Ul'dah has yet to be fucking touched? Or most of it, like 90% of it is just unattuned to. Although the stage has since been involved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain large. I just read that. I'm dumb. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, from here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Vista put me in my mind of arrival in the first. Those who have gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of the great Sharlayan city. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply joining the few. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Yeah, stairs are for pussies. I'm breaking my ankles. Damn, I think I just teleport. Wait. They just fall. They don't. Oh, is it east? They don't even fucking just like jump or anything. They just slide down the wall. What the fuck? They're cheating, man. I'm already in love with this area, by the way. Wait, is that another one? I'm gonna go get that first. Yeah, aetherites come are more important. Now I get to go do the quest. Also, I see you're online. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with the Archon Jungkrimpf, oh my god, it's Germans, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. You see that one mansion. One mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levior. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think we head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to the right, and then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Right. Oh, I have their meat! Oh, cheap. Acting like I can fucking remember all that. I see the marker, luckily, but like, damn, I'm blind as fuck. This song is good, by the way. Oh, another Aetherite shard. Time to get. No, stop. As a joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Damn! Rushing me! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm back and I brought Crocker and Raha with me. You were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Crocker. I've heard of many of your tale and exploits. Yeah, you heard I'm just better than everyone. Ajika, Ojika? Tunjika? I can't tell if that's how you say it. It's been ages. Allow me to introduce Ojika administration. Officer of the Students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin Ejika? Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. You take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I have yet to even go there. I unlocked it finally. I unlocked it. I've never done it. Like, I'm like earlier for the dungeon before Endwalker. I'm like, you know what? I think I should go unlock it. Right? And I never touched it. I straight up said, yeah, that's a good thing to have. And then proceeded to never go there. I'm like, I don't know. Am I supposed to see it? I know it's optional, but like, is it cool? Is it worth my time? This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion visit from Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or produce supplies from distant shores. Is that what he was referring to? Was it really just Eureka was the hardest thing? Huh. You know? If only his videos weren't fucking brain rot, I would watch it. But that's a different story. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex was served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. It's literally just brain rot. You are not gonna tell me that. It's just brain rot, Ken. I promise you, it's not good content. I'm so sorry to break it to you. I tried watching more than just that one. I did not like his videos. As a whole, yeah. I don't like it. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Dude, this music is so fucking good. I love this song so much, dude. Why is it so good? But first, we must ensure that the telephory. Oh my god. Telephory. I'm looking this up again. I forgot how to say this word. How the fuck do you pronounce this? That's
Telephory. Telephory.
Telephory? That's my ass. That's how you pronounce it. All right. I don't get it. I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand how to properly just pronounce things. Oh, all right. The door on the left is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions being in earnest. I hate you so much. I was saying it just fine prior to fucking Endwalker, and I randomly go to do something and I can't pronounce it anymore. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. That's what I'm saying. I heard it once. I'm like, oh, that's how you say it. The nap rooms, perfect for the afternoon days. Or nap. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than a cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. But simply that we're often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Endron just to steal a few winks. And thus they become known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. That's kind of funny. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay. Well, one thing's for certain. This DLC's music has been nothing but just hitting. It just hits different. Now I just want to listen to battle music, right? Once I hear the battle music, it's just a surefire win. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Alright, voice cutscene time, I'd assume. This music reminds me of RuneScape a little bit, which is sad to hear, to say actually. Kind of stupid.
Forgive me. I was delayed.
You're always delayed, buddy.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition.
Telophoroi, oh.
At present, I see two paths.
That's how you say it.
Which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Telophoroi, okay.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Telophoroi, fuck you.
The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Still would.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one.
given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
First, I'm gonna beat him with my fucking paintbrush.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small amount. Didn't spend his whole fucking life in a different fucking realm doing it, but yeah.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
On top of here, but that's different.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
No, let me come.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? New area, dude. Why wouldn't I want to go to fucking Thavner? That sounds like a cool city. Or a cool place. And I already love... Oh my god, that sounds so good. I have two options. Wait, dude. It's not an option, actually. Oh wait, yes it the fuck is! No! Oh, shut up, Estinian. Yes. Yeah, that's the illusion of choice, but I get to choose what I want to do first. I'm going to the Thavner, because... New place? Hell yeah! I don't want to be hitting the books, that sounds cringe. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Haven't been to Thavner before. I can travel by Ether, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time. We do not have. I was on the same mind as already secured. The aid of a good folk of Confluence. Walk ourselves there. Or take some. I'm afraid so, my friend. I will recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered the knowing to the knowledge of the common. Dude, speak English. One Brida was the authority of the etherology field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. Okay, you say forgot. You're assuming I fucking paid attention. I skipped all of those cutscenes. I did not care about A Realm Reborn. It was so boring, I skipped every single one to get to the Heaven's Ward. My god, that DLC was so boring. And thank you for reminding me. Thanks. Because it's either I have someone who can remind me of a little bit, or I watch a 2.5 hour long video of the entirety of A Realm Reborn. Which I don't think I would do, but I might do it. Because I have nothing else better to do with my life aside possibly doing that. As it hath many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face which hath been long been overdue. My God. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Absolutely love that. Alright, Krell, I'll come back for you later. Honestly, not really important right now. Oh, a samurai guy. I miss Elidibus already. He was such a good character. Oh my god, I'm tired. Well, now this is a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Krell and the students of Aldesian, and we seek passage to Daphne and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects, welcome. Oh my god, we're fucking test rats. Yep, there it is. Yep, we're fucked. We're cooked. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. In order to travel to an ether, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Yeah, like normal. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess. Seek out while you're a mess of ether fire hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of etherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to etherite without being attuned to it? I've been lied to this whole game. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've been labored to make such travel possible. That people might move about more freely. Fuck. If we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of etherite that doesn't require attunement. Really, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to those aetherites, but the aetherites in themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. Oh. It's just okay. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here and surely another. And what? Yelimod? A port town in Thafnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Brads at home. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of the alchemists. Sum up where to test these aetherites. How fortuitous of you, or for you. I should mention that an ancient has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort of your part. A veritable dream come true. How far be it from me to worry about such things? Do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to test subjects. Most people seem to have unreasonable fears, their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Yeah, I wouldn't trust you with my life neither. Let's explain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Carl truly knows how to pick them. Seems legit. No. If I might change the subject, are you Master Wolfsnon and Master Mistress Loda present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They released and resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Large-scale project held by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Let's see. Oh my god, he spoke English. Just 2 words. Any other questions? No, then let's get going. Before you change your minds, please say your preparations and head outside to the Aetheroid Plaza. I'll be there shortly. Mistress Bloda. Oh wait, I can teleport. What the fuck am I doing? Unlike Thankert, he's just a bitch.
We're all set.
Let's see how fucked up this will go.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. Estinian's not going.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Mm-hmm.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
It's a little bit psychotic.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
So we're not gonna land in Daphne, but we're gonna land on the island. Relatively close to it. There's no way this goes perfect.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I wouldn't trust this woman with my life.
One last thing.
Oh, there's a catch. There it is.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
That's something we should have been told, yeah, beforehand. Tancred. Tancred ain't want none of that shit. Don't ever say uwu again. I wonder if we teleported to the city of Fafnir. Oh my god, we did.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
It does. Oh, there's the etherical sickness. And Ascending is just chill.
What chance?
And there's Urianger. He's just dead. He just fucking died.
Against such an insidious foe.
It's the wall market again! I love this game so much. Is this the wall market? Oh. Okay, I think that little part right there solidified it. Yeah, I'm just...
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
That'll make it worse.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
I wonder what that feels like. Probably just like a really bad hangover, right? I'm gonna fucking fall, right? No, okay, good. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach the standing in time? No, but I'll sure be able to fucking... Oh, he's right there. Sweet. Oh. So, like, let me do that. Yeah, I need to drink something to help with ether. Medusa, traveler, I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir. Come to my ancestral Mar aside, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. The farm for calming unruly bellies. By the way, warm welcome to Fafnir. I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. That's a scam! For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst them. He's gonna spend it. What the fuck? And you want to say as much as Stydia, but you realize the words of warning your cry would be accompanied by your last meal. There's no way he's gonna pay 19,000 for this stupid drink. I think I barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? That 19,000 for 3 drinks is a fucking ripoff? Wait, I shouldn't buy the left side. They're swindling me. Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my price confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. There you go. Confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well. Point. Oh my god, he just bro just threatened to take his life. Here, a bottle for each. You take them to the other and get some rest. I'll be back after I explore the town. Oh, should I drink it? Can I drink it? No, I can't. Damn. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian for the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us Atara's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Mm-mm. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That last week truly worked wonders. I tabbed out again, damn it. Back on your feet, I see. Oh my god. I bound it. Just the most I could do against this heat. Short of shedding my armor. And that's where you got the cord for it. The local vendor, the man said it was the Varian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Please tell me. I'm gonna go out on a limb. He spent over 10,000 gil for this stupid shit. 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I always valued function over form. I dare say not even Alpha could hold a candle to you. Oh my god, he called him stupid. I'm saying this, I'm calling him out. On subject, I shall refrain from making comment yet again. We'll put him safe with the merchant. Seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Oh my god. Claim it Daphne as its dominion, national Radatan. Have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasodars, a Matonga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling and culture, rich and distinctive. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and converted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. That's what I'm saying. Oh, actually, now I'm curious on something. How much does it cost to make a rubber band? Oh no, I guess not rubber, it's more rubber. How much does rubber cost to manufacture? Okay, nonetheless, it costs about $1 for per kilogram. I should do the Elephant Beast Strike Quest. You don't do any of the side content, do you? All of this have combined to make a trading power of Rad's out Hun. It's such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither which I see any evidence given the merchants had a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish reputation of the nations at large. Just so the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth. Just that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Wherever the truth may be, to be prudent to ascertain this current state of affairs. Prudent in a practical eye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So we seek out Cry's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather. Hey, that's cool though. 24 hours worth of content is not bad. 24 hours is a lot, actually. Of just pure side content. That's probably just in one DLC then, or one area. Not area, in one, like, expansion or whatnot. This game has so much to offer. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Like side quests, right? Alright, let's split up to make inquiries about the town. In the town, Kraka, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the aetheryte, off-putting of the mere sight of it may be. Oh, a gemstone trader. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay. So, a reason to do the side that Moogle's Peace Quest. Got it, got it. I would love that. Oh no, if it isn't for it's in the Traveler Era site several times. People have given us a wide berth since that accursed tower appeared in Norion. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. I still gotta do Gold Saucer. I went there once and did not do anything. Nah, it's not really important. So this is also the area I saw in Cider Spider's video. One of his videos was this, and I never knew where it was. He just said Endwalker. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And that was it. Fell asleep right after. This armor is kind of nice looking. It's fine. Ooh. The really dead city. Jeez. You could have guessed. I would like to go try out this stuff in combat, but things I want to kind of progress the main story a bit. I want to at least get to the first dungeon, and then I can do it and go to bed tonight. That'll be my end game. I want to complete like a big block of main quests every single night. Holy shit, it is 1 in the morning. I do have a chance of how many quests do I have before I get there? 18. Oh, I have 18. I probably won't get to a dungeon tonight. I have to do these stupid quests for what's her name? I forgot. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of figured it was the same thing as I think Stormblood did the same thing, I believe. So. So, not really. I should have really expected that, honestly. It makes sense for it to do that. Oh well, I'll make as much progress as I can tonight. I'm probably gonna just end it here and then just keep fucking making progress. I'll get as close as I can tomorrow, or for tonight, and then I'm gonna fucking continue tomorrow. What is this? That a whole ass mount? It's a cool looking fucking mount. Is that an incentive for you to go do the quest or no? Oh god, I'm tired. Oh wow. Well, I'm going to bed. So I'm off tomorrow anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Gotta cut the grass and I'll fucking get on this immediately. As early as I can. Basically, you're to vote. See, that sounds not fun. That doesn't seem like something you should actively do on your own will. Freaks. Oh well. Anyway, yeah. I think this quest is almost done. All Maskins aren't coming, but if we order, what are we supposed to do? No, but yeah, yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is their plans haven't changed. Look, you must know this might happen. The Empire is at war with Island itself, and the provinces are in chaos. Yeah, see, that's cringe. That's way too much time for a fucking mount, dude. What are you... Why? Is it that important? It's fun. Oh my god, Ken, you need help. Oh, that's outrageous. I don't think I will. Look, I'm gonna be doing that too. Don't worry, whenever I get to the fucking Arcadian, I'm gonna fucking be doing, hey, I'm gonna be looking for a fucking static party, M2S, or what was it? I think it's M2S, or M1S is the fucking, or M1 is the fucking raid tier. Oh yeah, M1, and then M1S, M2S, M3S. Clocking instead, but not get paid. Yeah, I gotta clock in and work the 4 hours of a raid. For what, progging? Just to fucking get progress and possibly not beat it? Is that what I'm getting at, by the way? You fucking do all of this just to make progress towards it. That's what progging is. It's just progress. That is so dumb. Are the mechanics that fucking hard? Spend weeks to beat one fight, then move to the next. I watched the Omega Protocol, and I'm like, let's look at a guide. Cause I'm like, is it that difficult? Then I'm like, oh, he's like, you got far glitch, mid glitch. If you have a fucking counter, you have to do this, you have to move at a certain point, you have to do the. I'm like, okay, hold on. I don't fucking know phase 1. You're fucking telling me there's other shit? What is this? See the sacrifice.
Let's take a look at sign spread positions. Immediately after, the boss will cast Limit Break. Limit Break 3 will call down 4 Radiant Meteors on all the tanks and healers, or all the damage dealers. This attack deals massive damage and applies a fire resist down debuff on players hit, so each meteor needs to be sufficiently spaced apart or you will die. To handle this, we use the player pairs formed by the tanks and healers rotating clockwise into each intercardinal. Each partner pair will then move into their respective corners as Limit Break is casting to drop their meteor as far away as possible possible from everyone else. As soon as the cast completes, players can return to the boss. Next up, the boss will leap into the center and begin to cast Imbued Saber. On Extreme, there are 4 elements that can be imbued, and all 4 have different mechanics associated with them. Here, the boss will always cast Absolute Stone 3 Imbuement first. The second Imbued Saber can be either Absolute Fire or Absolute Blizzard, and these work in the same manner as normal mode, but without the obvious markers above each player's head. Players will have to watch carefully and remember which of the 2 elements have been imbued. The boss will then cast Imbued Coruscants. The Coruscant part of the attack will have the boss throwing out either a point-blank AoE or donut attack. The imbued parts will cause the 2 specific elemental imbuement mechanics to apply at the same time as this AoE attack. Players will again need to watch his sword very closely.
This is so stupid.
Around his sword as he's casting Imbued Coruscants, you'll need to move into the hitbox to avoid the incoming donut attack. If there is no swirl and all you see are the 2 orbs signifying the 2 elemental imbuements, you'll need to move away from the boss to avoid the incoming point-blank AoE. As players move in or out to avoid the sword attack, they must also take into consideration the 2 elemental imbuements. Since we know that this first imbuement is always stone, all players will need to stay in their assigned spread positions regardless of whether they're in or out. Then, in those same assigned spots, they'll need
There's a difference. More engaged.
If it was Absolute Blizzard,
So it's easy to remember.
Continuously move around in their spots to avoid getting ice blocked. If it was Absolute Fire, all players must refrain from moving or attacking at the end of the cast to avoid triggering excess pyretic damage. Once pyretic falls off, they can resume their attack. Next, the boss will cast another To the Limit, this time charging up 2 bars. Immediately after, Sword of Light will spawn 3 swords around the outer edges that will begin to draw 3 triangles across the platform from their starting position. The patterns created here will always form safe zones on one edge of the platform. An easy way to quickly identify the safe side is by eliminating any side that has had a line drawn down its length by its sword. All players will need to move outside of the 3 patterns drawn by the sword. At the same time, a player will be marked for Absolute Holy with this stack-up marker. Stand together to soak that damage as the Sword of Light triangles are resolving. Immediately after, the boss will cast Limit Break 2. This attack will target each healer for Radiant Desperado, a shared line attack that
This doesn't look too difficult, actually.
high damage and applies a physical vulnerability.
The only issue would be the whole fucking paying attention to what's imbued.
On anyone hit. To handle this, we divide the group into 2, ensuring that each healer is on their own side of the boss to avoid overlapping the 2 Desperado attacks. The boss will cast a final To the Limit, this time charging up.
I'm gonna skip the second phase. I'm curious.
You'll have before the boss hits 100 on his limit break gauge to destroy the 2 adds. If you are successful, the next phase will begin. During the transition, the boss will charge up limit break 4. To survive this, you'll need your own tank limit break 3 and other mitigation. Heal through the damage and wait for the boss to reactivate. In this phase, the rotation of mechanics will vary based on the specific specters of light the boss will summon. While there's no strict order of which specters are summoned, there is instead a total of 4 strict specter combos that ultimately create mini phases with specific mechanics. In between these specter mini phases, players will be dealing with the same mechanics they learned in the first phase, but with increasingly difficult overlap. Players will need to be very careful at identifying what imbuements and limit breaks to expect, as there is often a good chunk of mechanics between the initial cast and the final resolution of the mechanic. Anytime you see an imbuement or To the Limit cast, keep that information in the back of your mind until it's time to use it. Let's look at each possible specter combo and the resultant mini phases they create and how to handle them in order of difficulty. The easiest combo is the ninja. As soon as the spectral ninja appears, all players can stack in the middle of the boss to bait the incoming confiteor circles. As soon as those circles appear, each player pair will move to their assigned intercardinal positions around the boss. At this time, the ninja's water spout knock.
You're saying intercardinal? Does she mean like northwest, southeast? And all that shit? That's intercardinal? What? Okay, that's why markers are so fucking useful, so that way you can always know fucking your directions. A is north, B... No, wait. What was it? A, B... How do they fucking do it? They do like A, B, C, D? Like in a clockwise formation? So D is on the left, and then you go from there. So C would be south. Did they use numbers? I'm seeing letters. Unless they use numbers for the intercardinal directions. I'm seeing everything.
To occur. To keep things simple, all players can use their knockback and
No, I lied, yeah.
As the knockback is occurring, 4 absolute holy markers.
Okay, yeah, so then 1, 2... No, that wouldn't make sense, because 4 is behind 2 on the right side. So A, B, I don't get it.
Will go out, but since everyone is already positioned with their partner at their assigned intercardinals, there's no need for excess movement. Stand together to share the damage. Once the damage goes off, the ninja will disappear, and the mini phase is over.
That seems not too difficult. Watching this video a few times to understand it, and then doing it once, then boom, easy remembering. My point being, watch this video and then do the whole fight once and I'll get it down. It just seems like a lot on paper. Because the amount of explanations you have to do, I'm not used to having a mechanic fucking overlap with a different mechanic. That's how it typically is. It's one mechanic gets introduced, then it introduces another mechanic, and then later on in the fight it introduces another mechanic, but it overlaps it with another mechanic from prior. So it's like, oh hey, you learned that mechanic, obviously, so now let's see if you can handle 2 at once or 3 at once. See if you can handle this, good luck. I'm not used to that, but that doesn't seem difficult. It's just a matter of understanding it. Hard mode, so yeah, normal and hard modes are easy. Extremes are really fucking not. I'd assume this is mainly the DLC extremes, like Shadowbringers Upward, where those extremes are really fucking difficult. So. What do you mean to take away indicators? You can't mark? You can't keep the markers down? Also, yeah, I know that. No orange floor. Oh! So you don't get you don't know what the AoE or what the move is. You don't know where it's a safe zone. You just have to know. That's cool. I like that. Keeps you on your toes.
Now let's look at the White Mage Black Mage combo. In this mini phase, 8 total meteor towers will spawn in quick succession. Each meteor tower must be soaked by at least 2 players or they will explode and you will die. To handle this in an organized manner, we have the 2 healers always take the first meteor wherever it spawns. The second meteor to spawn will be handled by both tanks, the third by both melee, and the fourth by both ranged. With the timing of the tower spawns, as the first meteor tower is resolving, the 5th meteor tower is spawning. This will again be handled by the 2 healers, the 6th by the 2 tanks, the 7th by the 2 melee, and the 8th by the 2 ranged. This controlled order of healer, tank, melee, and range should make it easy for each player pair to quickly recognize
The first comment, quote, by this point, I'm sure you know how to handle them. Restarts the guide. Dude, it can't be that bad. This is the funniest fucking quote I've ever seen. By this point, I'm sure you know how to handle them. Restarts the guide. Oh my god. Dude, Destiny doesn't have this level of like complicated bullshit, but they have puzzle mechanics and like 2 raids that are really fucking difficult. I would love to do a Savage, but one, I can't fucking do older Savages because no team is gonna be willing to go back and doing them just because a new guy wants to do them. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna finish this cutscene and then go to bed. So, good night. My friends that do Savages didn't want to do Warrior Light Extreme. Or like, fuck that. Dude, it looks fun! Oh my god, I see Titania fucking extreme. I want to do that one too now. I gotta get all the extremes. I just have to. Every single extreme I'm doing.